Buddy.
Hey,
Hey, buddy, buddy. Buddy,
hey,
you
buddy,
joining
buddy,
me,
buddy.
buddy?
Hey, buddy, 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 buddy. Oh shit, we're live.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, we're live. Foos is my buddy. Is anyone else my buddy?
No, you don't pay him enough to be your buddy.
Mm.
G Web's like creepy.
Well, if he thinks it's creepy, G-Webs is my buddy. He's my buddy, buddy, buddy. I'll keep saying it till he joins. You're my buddy. All right,
You're my buddy too.
that even bored me. Okay. So, anyways, what's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Just sitting here. Should be doing some stuff around the house and really don't feel like it. I've been up for 5 hours and I still haven't taken a damn shower. And I don't care.
So, did you go to a match or something this weekend?
Yeah, yesterday.
That what you guys were talking about before?
Yep. Whenever I got to the range, it was 16 degrees. Wind chill was in single digits. It was effing cold. Let's just say that. But gun ran fine. I didn't.
Yeah, I've shot a couple times when it's been cold. Like, snow on the ground, all that stuff. It's definitely a sobering experience if you've never done it, as far as the, self-defense type stuff. If you think about it, you don't know. I mean, at least up here, half the year it's cold. So you got to deal with how to work a gun when it's cold for half the year.
Well, especially, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, and your fingers don't work the way they're supposed to and stuff. It's like, it's weird.
Well, I mean, even on top of that, it's if you have, let's say you have two coats that are covering your firearm, and one or both of them is zipped up or whatever, and you need to get to that thing. I mean, you really don't practice that, inside your house or something like that, or but you got to think about that, especially up where you are.
Right. Yeah, I've done stuff with, wearing whatever it is I've been wearing. Practice, like, dry fire practice drawing and stuff. That's kind of weird staying in my living room with my coat on and gloves and stuff, but
yeah.
I mean, as far as the whole, like, your stuff not working, I've been trying to teach my dad this, because when he goes to rack a slide, he pinches it with his pinky and his index, or his thumb and his index finger, right? He pinches the side, kind of pulls back a little bit, let's go. Which, for the range, it works, I mean, he pulls it back and then it goes forward. It's like he's strong enough to do that, whatever. But I've been trying to teach him. You take the big, dumb, meaty part of your hand, throw it over the top, squeeze down like a dumb gorilla, and just whip the thing backwards. Because when your fingers are cold or bloody or dirty or whatever, you're not going to be able to pinch the little tiny slide and pull it back a little bit and let it go. No, you're going to go, fucking grab, slap.
Or, up there, there's snow and stuff. What if you have big, thick gloves on and you do that and there's a little bit of snow on it and all of a sudden your gloves are slick and... you're not gonna be able to do it.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I tend not to wear super thick gloves unless I'm like specifically like snowshoeing or shoveling the driveway or like doing stuff where I'm outside for a long time. Um, like if I'm just out and about, I wear just like a cotton glove.
Mm-hmm.
It's in fact, I need to find some more of these because they got holes in the fingers. But it actually was like a double glove kind of sewn together. But it's got the little rubber grippy things on the fingers and stuff. You know, those
Yeah.
type. And I've worn those and manipulated my gun and it's been fine because they're really not that thick at all. So as far as getting to the trigger and all that stuff, that's no problem. And that's what I wear if I'm just because you think about it, most of the time, yes, it's winter, but you're going from your car to a store, you know, and then you go from the store, you go back to your car, you drive someplace else, you get out, you walk into someone's house or whatever, then you leave there. Like you're not standing outside for long periods of time, mostly. At least in the city, I'm not normally.
Right. But I mean, kind of what I was saying is like you're out in the country or up at the cabin or something like that where there's maybe not a human um issue, but animal issue. Wolves and crap like that. I don't know if that's an issue up there, but
And say we have bears, but I don't think they'd be sleeping in the winter, right?
yeah, I didn't know if you had anything else.
Mm, we have coyote, but I think coyotes tend to leave humans alone.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I carry when I snowshoe. It's just one of those. I guess if I like, if we were coming up on someone or something like that looks kind of like, "What are you doing here?" type of thing. Maybe I'll just slip my glove off or something. You know, it's like you can kind of get prepared like in your pocket, like slip your glove off or something, and then get maybe take your hand out and have it inside your sleeve or something to kind of stay warm. I don't know, but do something where it's you kind of get prepared in case something happens, but it doesn't look like you're actually doing anything. Like it wouldn't look that weird. Coyotes are only a threat to roadrunners. Well, maybe.
If they catch them. But that that Instagram picture that G-Web's just put out, that's freaking awesome.
On a bunch of magazines or something.
They are clips.
No, people have spent the last like 2 or 3 years making fun of anyone who ever says clip and correcting them and telling them that it's a magazine.
Well, yes, if it's a true magazine, but these are not magazines.
Nope, I've been told no such thing as clips.
You just need to hush up.
Oh, forgot the end block. Oh, snap. Yeah, that is cool. That is a lot of clips.
Well, he does have one end block in there. On that was like a 11 by what was that? 50 something. Mannlicher. There at the bottom. Hashtag clips not mags.
Mm.
Nice. Where are those straight weld ones? .30 carbine.
Straight wall
No,
moans.
it's
What are
not,
you talking
Robbie.
about?
On the middle of the left side of the screen of the image. No, M-block clip is not a stripper clip. It's an M-block clip.
Right, because a stripper clip is one that you like put in, then you push the bullets out of it into the magazine.
Yep, you strip the rounds off of the clip into the magazine. In the M-block clip, you put all of that into your magazine.
Holy shit, the M-block clip. It's the first clipazine.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of a clip, but it's kind of a magazine. It's a clipazine.
Yeah, because the M-block clips actually are your feed lips into your chamber, whereas a magazine has its own feed lips.
Hmm.
From a stripper clip.
I think we're solving the internet.
That's a clipazine. That's a clipazine. So they want to ban an old technology that has been.
Well, it is a military technology, though. Let's be fair.
It is. I mean,
A
it only started in
military-style clipazine.
Yeah, that came about in the late 1800s. Yeah, let's ban those. The only semi-auto rifle that I know of that uses those are the M1 Garand. Now there's a couple pistols that had a M-block clip design.
I'm all about heatazine today.
Robbie, where are you at? I always forget where you're located. I want to say up in Pennsylvania, but not sure. Oh, New Jersey.
Yikes. Are you even allowed to go on gun channels in New Jersey? Or do you have to use a proxy server? I'm pretty sure everything gun-related is banned in New Jersey.
I'm surprised he's not banned in New Jersey.
So many clips.
Religion of Peace.
Yeah, ain't touching that topic.
Yep.
Crazy people don't deserve attention. Oh, snap.
I mean, I'm trying to think here. Has there ever been a religion out there that has not killed over their religion?
Probably like Buddha or something. But I don't even know that for sure. But
Yeah, I don't know that for sure either. That'd be interesting if there's a religion out there that. Check out the windshield. Tons of holes.
do 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 do.
Do, 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 do. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. God. No, we have not been drinking.
Hey, speak for yourself.
I wish I was. For me to go out and get alcohol, I would have to drive about 30 minutes right now.
Get alcohol. You don't just have a bunch of it at your house. Come on.
No. I normally
But
don't keep
just
alcohol here.
For the sake of being accurate, actually, yeah, I haven't been drinking, but I'm just saying you shouldn't assume.
Yeah. I kind of want to have alcohol, but then I'm like, I have to wake up at 2:00 in the morning. I don't want to have alcohol.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah. I want to try to be in bed right around 8. So. Yep. Gotta get up, start driving north. You have to be north of town at 3 to make the airport and get through security and all that good shit. Now, do you fly with firearms whenever you travel?
No, I do not, because I'm normally traveling for work, and I can't take them into the workplace anyways, so it's not worth the extra hassle.
Last time I traveled, I did travel because I was going by myself that trip, so yeah, I was going. This time I'll fly with it as well. So, because again, I'm the only one traveling from my location, so. Yeah, I never had anything to plug in.
It was just like, oh, you have Google Hangouts, you click the button and it works.
Yeah. Now you have to be signed into Google.
Oh, that's a good point. But he's saying it won't even install. I don't know, are you using Internet Explorer or some piece of shit or whatever? I use Firefox. I know Chrome I think
I use
just
Chrome.
comes with it. I think, or you would think it'd be easier to install.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. That's I ain't no tech guy. I don't know. Stuff either works or I just keep clicking it till it starts working. Oh, you're using Chrome,
Gotcha.
so yeah, that should be a no-brainer. Yep.
Shit's just popping off today. We have so many conversations going on right now. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's hard because I mean I don't really like guns, so it's hard to talk about them because I don't really like them that much.
Yeah, same here. I just buy them to destroy them.
Yeah, that's. I just pretend to buy them. I don't even really buy them.
No, I just buy them, and then I tried to destroy them through usage.
Eventually, this thing will wear out.
Yep. If I use it enough, I'll finally wear out the barrel. Wear out parts. How is it competing in the cold? Let's just say your hands didn't work.
My hands worked fine. Your hands didn't work.
Yeah.
But I wasn't in the cold, so.
Yeah. So I had like 3 layers on, and then an outer coat. The 3 inner layers were fairly taut, so whenever I go for magazines, I was able to grab magazines instead of grabbing coat or something like that. So, and of course, the outer coat was big, real thick coat. So it was you have to take that off so you can keep movement in your arms and stuff. And yeah, but by halfway through the shooting stage, your hands are freaking cold, and the classifier was a turn, shoot, 3 targets, freehand, mandatory reload, re-engage the same 3 targets, strong hand, and then you had to do it again, except it was weak hand, the second string. So it was like 20 degrees out there, wind chill. At the time we were shooting then, 20-degree weather, wind chill was in the teens, and the range master was making us do strong hand, weak hand. We were cussing them out. We're like, why the hell? We're like, oh yeah, you're shooting PCC. That's why. Screw you.
What's PCC?
Pistol caliber carbine.
Oh. That would be fun to do a competition with one of them.
Yeah. USPSA, you could do it. A lot of people are using Scorpions. A lot of people are using the ARs. Yeah.
That'd be fun. I got a high point. Well, my buddy has a high point.
You would be severely limited because a lot of those guys are running like 30, 32, 37 round magazines.
So?
And you'd have what, 10?
Yeah, so?
You're just so damn good you'll overcome it, right?
Yeah. Or, second option, I don't give a shit if I beat the freaking hardcore dude
It's
with
true.
thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Like, it doesn't hurt my feelings to be like, oh, this guy who has all this crazy stuff is better than me. Okay.
True.
Like when I did the IDPA thing, like there were guys that were, you know, all decked out and were good to go. And I'm sure they, you know, compete a bunch. And it's like, I'm just here to have fun with, you know, people I know. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't care what my time is compared to their time. Like, whatever. I was just happy when I shot this stage. It had a popper, a Texas Star, and another popper. And I did it in like 16 seconds. I was like, that's pretty fucking good. Like, I only missed once on the Texas Star. Maybe
so those
twice.
Texas Star and 2 poppers, that's it?
Yeah.
Did you have to run between them?
Yeah, you start at one and then go to the Star and then go to the other one.
But, you know, so you had to run between them. They weren't, you didn't have to, you couldn't shoot them all from the same spot.
Right. Yeah, you shoot the popper, you move to the Star, you shoot the Star, you move to the popper. I know you're probably looking at that going, oh, I could have done it in 2 seconds, but you know what? Screw you. Again, I don't care.
No, I wasn't saying that because I don't know how far you had to run.
Well, it wasn't like a freaking block or anything. It was kind of close, but still.
Yeah, I could claim Texas Star probably 3.5, 4 seconds, something like that, maybe 5.
No, well, I just had fun. That's the first time I ever shot a Texas Star too. So.
Yeah, I mean, your first year in USPSA, go out and have fun. Don't compare yourself to other people. If you want to start doing that, comparing yourself, that's fine. Take up, you know, tidbits and start learning. But first year, just go out, have fun, get all the jitters out, and then just start, you know, beating yourself over it. Which I need a dry fire later today.
I mean,
and that's another. Sorry,
I was just gonna say that's what I say is that, you know, I'd say for the first few years you're competing against yourself. As long as each match you do a little bit better than the match before, like you're doing good.
But because each match is different, it's really hard to justify, or not justify, but compare yourself match to match.
Well, you could still compare like your average hits or something. You know what I mean? Like, yes, they're all different, but it's all just targets you're shooting at. So are you getting all A's, or you're just getting, you know, C's and D's, and then the next time you get a couple B's, and like, you know, like you can still compare yourself as far as like hit wise, or what's that called? The time minus the hit score. Yeah, hit factor.
Well, yes, but you know, hit factor. What if you have, you know, 3 stages where you're not moving, and then the next time you have the same 3 stages, but you're moving a lot, or you have open targets one week and the next week you have targets with hard cover or no shoots that are covering up 2/3 of it. I mean, it's difficult to go week to week unless you shoot the same stage.
Right. Well, I'm not saying, I see what you're saying there, but it's like you generally know if you're getting better or not.
Oh yeah,
You know,
definitely.
like you said, if that example, you know, if you did the open target stuff and then you were better the next week that had all the moving and the things, then you're definitely better. If it's the other way around and you did worse on the one with the moving and the covered targets and all that, then you could kind of look at it and say, well, all right, it would have been okay if it was the same as the other one. Like I probably did a little bit better, you know. And you're right. One week you could have a bad week, you could have a really good week. But if you look at a trend,
Oh, absolutely.
you know, over the course of the year, you should be better by the end than you were at the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you just sit there and do nothing except shoot matches, and that's all you do for a year, you don't go out and, you know, even practice, you will get better just by shooting the matches. And you'll get better faster than shooting matches than just going to the range. And Robbie, I want to shoot that too. That looks like fun. Oh, and he's even doing a lever gun.
Yeah. I say with the competitions, everyone, like, it can be as competitive as you want it to be. Like I said, the people I was with, most of them were just, this is kind of fun. And other people were like all amped up, like, oh, I got to get the best score ever. Rawr. But again, what I was doing wasn't even an official match. It was like a practice. They do them on Wednesdays. And I think I've talked myself into it. If I'm in town, I'm going to try and go to some of those, just whatever. I can make friends. I don't need to go with the people that I went with before.
Of course.
And if I see them there, oh, well, whatever. I'll say hi.
God, Robbie, that would be a blast to shoot.
Now with even more clips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got some 45 clip in there. Sweet. I see some 9mm Mauser there. Bottom left. Some good shit. ARP clips. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I've never shot the Swinging Star either.
Is that the one where it's like two stars are hooked up to each other, so they kind of rock back and forth as the stars are spinning?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be fun as hell. I really liked the star. It was a challenge, but it was fun. I wish I had one of those up north. That's another goal that I need to do, is get my range up north better.
Yeah.
I got to build it a little longer, but that's just tractor buckets filled with dirt. And I want to do something better for my retaining wall, because it's already starting to fall over. So I'm gonna have to dig down and actually put the posts in a little bit better. And then I want to get some steel targets. I have a dueling tree that I can shoot pistols with, so that's fun.
He missed 545 clips. He's going to be doing some more. He's going to have another one.
Well, then I'm taking back my like until you get the one with all the clips.
Fucking lack of clips.
Amateur.
Hashtag, of course.
Damn it. I keep going upstairs and forgetting to grab a Mountain Dew. I got to walk all the way back downstairs. Oh, that was challenging. Go all the way to the kitchen.
I can see my refrigerator, but I don't want to get up.
Yeah, see, I got a quad level. My kitchen and stuff is in the lower level, and my living room's on the main floor.
Uh,
So I got a kitchen, a dining room, which I'm really been considering just throwing out my dining room table and buying a pool table.
Gotcha.
So I've always wanted a pool table, and that's the only room that's big enough to fit it without like hitting walls and stuff. And I can't stand that when people have a pool table in their house, but there's like, the one corner you have to use the short stick or something. Like I like being able to really get down at playing level and stretch out a little bit, take my shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think links are clips. I don't think that counts. Hashtag Smeggy struggles. You're right, man. The struggle is real.
Yeah. I know I'm going to have some couple beers tomorrow. Day after, I'll have beers. Tuesday. Wednesday, I'll probably have a drink or two. Because I want to be down flying with, down working with people and socializing and stuff like that. So. Oh, jeez.
Hmm.
I'm so freaking sore. That's why I don't want to do anything.
Did you fall down a hole too?
No.
Oh. So that's why I'm sore.
I'm sore because of a workout I did on Friday. We did on squat. We did 5 sets of 5 at 90% of our max of that of 5 sets of a set of 5. So I had 395 pounds, 5 sets of 5. And then on my 6th set, we were supposed to do 90%. And I did 405 pounds for a set of 5. And my hamstrings and my glutes are killing me right now. Smegs went down the rabbit hole.
Hmm.
looks like AK Operators Unions is sending a 545 through their gauntlet test.
That'll be interesting.
Yep. It's Arsenal, so.
Oh, damn you, skeletons. Damn you!
Are they coming out of the closet?
No.
No.
Come on, you bastards. Come on, you bastards. Get them. Crap.
What game are you playing?
Clash Royale. It's okay, I won. I just didn't do as good as I wanted to. Let's see, we have 11 and a half hours to get another, 300 crowns. Let's see if my clan can do it. It's really only 100 wins if everyone gets 3 crowns per win. Yeah, I bet you we won't make it. I'm going to keep trying anyways. I'll do my part.
All right. I'm going to have to step away for a little bit. I need to do a few things around the house to start getting ready to travel.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, I'll be back on later. All right. Later.
Cool. Peace. Peace and chicken grease or something. Do. Oh, Liberty Watch? Yeah, I'll listen to Liberty Watch. I'll listen to it. No, you bastard. Why are you guys going to that one? Doo boo boo doo 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 boo doo doo boo doo boo doo doo boo boo doo doo doo. More robots. You know, something confuses me about school of choice. It used to be a liberal idea, and now it seems the conservatives are pushing it and the liberals are against it. I'm not sure what changed, but that I found that interesting. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go over to Liberty Watch and start listening to that. I'm going to be commenting along. Hopefully, some people will join me.
Maggie. Maggie. Maggie.
Hey, what's going on, man? Sorry, I'm listening to Liberty Watch,
Uh,
so I'm a little distracted.
anything interesting?
Yeah, the first part was. Right now they got a dude from used to be Secret Service, and I guess he's basically saying that like Trump's inauguration, there's going to be like a bunch of protesters there or whatever, and he's basically saying like that's probably not a great thing because the chances for something bad to happen are a little bit higher. But I don't know.
That's enough.
Well, the first part they had a dude from Americans for Prosperity. I mean, that was pretty good. They were just talking about some of the stuff they're going to work on in the coming year, being school of choice, getting rid of stupid licenses like a hairdresser's license and crap like that. And then
Oh yeah, we have a hairdresser's license in Israel. Fucking
yeah,
hilarious.
I mean that's and the guy seemed very reasonable. He's like, I understand like some of the stuff, like it's for, health and safety. Like I'm okay if a doctor has to take a test to prove he knows how to be a doctor or something. Like that's okay, good. Get your medical license. I kind of like that. But some of the other stuff, it's just a barrier of entry for, to help out the people that are already in. They can keep other people, out of their industry. And the people had mentioned Uber as well, how that's kind of, going against that, and that's why the taxi people are so mad because, they spent thousands of dollars, or hell, I think in New York a medallion cost $1 million in order to like legally
hell.
run a taxi cab.
Hell yeah! I can totally understand why people are feeling screwed over. Like I think if they open taxis, like there's the same debate here. Open something like taxis to non-licensed people, they should definitely compensate the taxi drivers for the, licenses because that's insane. They pay.
Right, but see, and that's the thing though, is that, the taxis are mad at Uber because they're basically like, hey, the government
should be mad at the
screwed
government.
us over and they didn't screw you over. Well, no, they should be mad at the government for screwing them over in the first place.
Yeah,
It's
but
it's the misguided, hostility that I don't like.
it's not misguided. It's actually very well guided because you have a lot more convincing, unfortunately, uh, convincing people that let's say if you pick the government side, you know, It's much easier to convince the government to screw someone else over than not to screw anyone. You know what I mean?
I know, but that doesn't make it right. It's like
Nah, it's not.
if me and you were standing next to each other and some guy walks up and punches me in the face, am I mad at you that he didn't punch you in the face also? Or should I be mad at the person who punched me in the face? You know, like that's the thing. I'm happy for you that you also did not get punched in the face. Like, good for you. Maybe you'll help me beat this guy up for punching me, you know? Like so Uber and
Yeah.
taxis should be teamed up fighting the government to say, "Hey, these licenses are stupid."
But what it is really is you and me standing right next to each other, and someone who's like 7 feet tall and weighs 400 pounds, you know, is
Well,
punching you in the
I can
face.
see that. Yeah, he punches me in the face, and then
And then
I
you're
have a
like,
better chance of convincing him to punch you
Yeah.
than convincing you to help me take him down. I can see your point there. That's a pretty good analogy. But
it's either he punches you twice in the face, or he punches you once and me once, and you're like, you know what? I'm all for splitting those punches over both of us.
yeah, but that's still, I guess I think of like
It's horrible.
what is right, what is justified would be having the, you know, the anger towards the government point of view because of the license. The other thing is because I here's the other thing. So it's probably like taxi license aren't needed as much in the US as in other places. Because like let's say you go to Mexico, there are licensed cabs and there are unlicensed cabs. And guess what? Don't ever get inside an unlicensed cab. So that is a major selling point for the person who has the license. Like that is, they took the time to get the thing, you know, they have responsibility, whatever, and they can say to their customers, like, you can trust me. I have this little sticker or whatever. And a lot of tourists will trust them. And that's, you know, that's what they'll do. And so it makes it worth the money. Now, somewhere in New York, having a licensed cab versus an unlicensed one, the chances of something bad happening to you in New York by, you know, an Uber driver are a lot smaller than something bad happening to you in the middle of Mexico.
So Uber drivers are like rated and shit by actual customers, so you know.
Right. Right. And
they're
that's
actually probably safer than.
Yeah, because there's instant feedback where the taxi cab,
Right.
only if something goes horribly wrong, you know, I guess technically, yeah, you could call up the taxi company and be like, hey, this dude kidnapped me or whatever. But,
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like most of the time
If
you
I
get
look
the
at-
cab, you go where you're going and you leave.
if I look at the feedback for the Uber driver and it says this guy broke my butt, I'm probably not getting on that Uber car.
Well, it depends. I mean, you see a picture of
It
them, right?
depends what-
Maybe they're cute.
Yeah, that's true. If they're cute, then maybe. oh, good.
But again, it's just
I
like,
mean-
I don't know.
Is there like an app that blocks Facebook for you, and you just can't release it for 24 hours?
Not that I know of.
I have to protect myself.
There are some
We have a guy
like
now.
drunk apps that will lock your phone unless you like do complicated math problems or something.
Shit, I can't do that sober though.
Well, there you go.
They have to be simple math problems.
Well, I think you can set the
do-
difficulty, but still, like I've seen that before, where it won't let you send a text message until you like answer a couple questions or something. So it's like people that know that they, you know, drunk text and make phone calls and stuff, it will stop them from doing it. Or I think one, like when you go to send a text, it pops up like, "Are you absolutely sure you want to send this?" And it like forces you to click OK.
Wait one moment. Come on.
I know there's an alarm clock for your phone that does the same type of thing. you can't hit snooze without like doing something or answering a question. So then by that time, like you've kind of woken your brain up a little bit. You might as well just get up. Because that's my problem. I can hit snooze in my sleep. Like you just reach over and just kind of thumb the screen or whatever. Like I don't even know I did it, but when I wake up, it's like, oh yeah, I snoozed a couple times. I'll hear my alarm going off, thinking it's going off for the first time, and I look at the clock. It's like, holy shit, I've already snoozed twice.
Yeah, I had that app that asks you like math problems and shit. I had that. I had a memory game thing, but I got pretty good at it. I could do it and go back to sleep. Yeah, and then if I set it harder, I couldn't do it at all, so it would just keep on. Dude drove a truck over 4 people in Jerusalem today.
Yeah, crazy people. That's the new one. That's the new thing that they found out it works. They're gonna keep doing it.
Got shot by a civilian.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, dude got hit by the truck, got thrown in the air, got up. He was telling the story on radio. He's like, I did a couple rolls on the ground. I got up, I reached for my gun. I was like, oh, good, the gun's still there. So yeah, and he emptied his all, and a Taurus. Can you imagine, of all things? Quite shocking. But
concealed carriers never stopped any mass killing. Oh wait, except that one that just happened.
Oh, they have a bunch.
Well, I know. I know there's a bunch. I'm being anti-gunner mind.
Dude, BBC was like, lorry driver allegedly rams people. There's like a video of him reversing over the bodies.
Yeah, that's just
allegedly.
That's like legal
allegedly
or whatever. Yeah, everything's allegedly till it's proven in court. But yeah, that's. I wish people wouldn't do that. Like when it's so cut and dry obvious, then just say it. When it's like someone got accused of something, they allegedly did something. Like, okay, I could see that because there's only one other witness or whatever. Like that's allegedly because it hasn't been proven yet. But when it's something like that, there's no allegedly. That's what happened.
You got Facebook, right?
Not really, no.
Right then. Well, that's a pain in the ass. Hang on. Why don't any of you people have Facebook?
Because Facebook's dumb. Gun Channels is where it's at.
Yeah, but now what? I'm gonna have to upload the picture to Gun Channels? I don't even know how to do that. Can I do that?
Yeah. There's a thing for photos, but I mean, you can just send me a link to the Facebook thing.
No, that's why I'm asking you if you have Facebook.
Well, I can see it.
Yeah, but okay. I'm pasting it in the slide chat. Oh, it's not even on Facebook right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even from Facebook, dude. It's all that shaming for nothing. Huh. 13 shots.
Yeah. There you are. And you can see he was like double tapping and shit. The truck was moving and he was double tapping. A pretty clean run. Considering he was just hit by a fucking truck and was shooting at a truck that's trying to run him over.
Right.
But civilians aren't well trained enough to respond to terrorist attacks.
Obviously.
Yeah, but no, let's turn this shit into arguing about the rest of the whole thing, and I'm tired of arguing. With
Yeah, see, that's why I don't do Facebook. Well, for one, I don't like the random people like, from high school who find you. They're like, "Hey man, what's up?" It's like, "Yeah, I haven't talked to you for 10 years for a reason. Like, why are we talking now?" And then secondly, I'm not going to get in a bunch of like just stupid arguments with people.
Yeah, well, I kind of use it as a platform, though. So I gotta at least be there. But when I take my wins and cut my losses and go away from there because fuck. Now, I'm not sure about the format of Liberty Watch Radio.
What are you not sure about? I didn't quite catch that.
I'm not sure I can. I'm not sure I can listen to Liberty Watch Radio. It's almost finished, though, isn't it?
I think it's got a whole other hour.
I don't know.
He has 2 shows. I don't care that much about the inauguration thing. So I was like, whatever. I'll see who his guests are in the next one. Maybe I'll start listening to it again.
I want to watch a stupid movie that makes me happy. Maybe I'll watch Die Hard too. I already watched Die Hard today. All right. Well, I'll see you around.
Okay, take it easy, man.
Is this live?
This is real life, man.
This is what it's come to ever since Flippy left? Just fucking one man hangouts, dude.
No, everyone's watching Liberty Watch, me included.
Everyone's watching Liberty. What the fuck is that old fudgy fart was talking about? What's Liberty Watch talking about?
Yeah, the usual Liberty and stuff.
Liberty and stuff. Yeah, right. Sure. Corporate sellout.
I thought it was just Smeggy all lonely in here.
Yeah, Smeggy's in here.
It was.
Fucking, I was just telling him, man, this is what happens when Flippy leaves us, man. It's just one man hangouts, man. It's fucked up, man. So bring Flippy back now.
You act like Flippy didn't used to just sitting here by himself too, you know?
At least he would talk to himself.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good thing, man.
I think the chat's been doing better.
The chat's been
lobby's
better?
doing better.
Oh,
The
yeah.
past few days, at least.
I haven't been.
I was in it. You've been in it.
I was in it the other day making fun of Bob and Edge.
Yeah.
But that was such a quick 30-minute, routine, stand-up routine I wrote. Where's Edge at?
Quick stand-up routine.
I fucking heard
He's
that there was
hiding from Shot Show.
I heard Edge did the fucking a light chat and the fuck, dude. It was like anti-light. I mean, it's fucking like little mole men.
I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it. How could you? You couldn't watch that shit. You couldn't watch that shit for 5 minutes, man. You were talking about like, you can't have a light on because the bad guy's gonna see you and shit.
You're going to give away your position
Yeah, just start busting caps at sounds and shapes.
and lights.
Yeah, shapes and sounds, bro. Call and response. You do call and response with your family. You train them every night. You say when I say snow, you say whatever the fuck it is.
I really want one of them XC1s, CX1s,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Well, no, listen to Edge's chat because there's a whole downside about having a light on anywhere near you.
Well, I saw one that was pretty beat up on Instagram, and it looked like the switches were still good and everything.
Well, Surefire will fucking repair it. I mean, you could buy a broken one. I would just be afraid there's so many fake ones.
Oh yeah, I'll buy from like LA Police Gear or some shit.
Yeah, on eBay there's like a ton of fake ones. Yeah.
Are you saying that my
200
Surefire
lumens, though.
isn't any good?
No,
Surefire.
it looks exactly like a real one. It's just a counterfeit. Made in China. But I'll tell you, listen to Edge's chat.
Get a Slurfire.
Edge's chat teaches you a lot about lumens.
DB. Slurfire.
Huh? Slurfire? That's funny. That's some funny shit. I mean, maybe late night, not now.
So the Hudson gun, gonna get one of them.
Yeah,
It seems to be all the best of all guns.
How would you do your Nuttin' Fancy's trigger guard finger grip on the trigger guard?
That's true.
It looks like it's got a light on it.
Nuttin'
but
Fancy will
it
just glue some fucking whatever skateboard tape to it.
Dude, if it's got a fucking rail too, so if you put a light on the rail, how would you operate that shit with your left pinky?
Yeah,
Like it doesn't make sense. It would be hanging down so hard.
and it's got grip safety, right? It's got a grip safety. It looked like.
Mhm. Dude, it literally looks like a shit show. I thought if it looked like a 1911 with a striker, I think they could have been onto something.
They would have been better than what the fuck that looks like. That's what we
Yeah,
were
that
missing the
doesn't
whole
look like
time
it.
was the front end. All those teasers never showed the front of it.
That shit looks like the Maxim silencer handgun, dude. It looks like a fucking arm.
I was
You know
like, is
what's
that a
funny?
laser sight on there? But
No.
it's like the gun.
Dude, no, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, man. I don't know Like if they have investors, and at the point where they see that, that's where the investors should have been like, dude, that doesn't look like a gun. It looks like a fucking taser gun. It looks like a taser, man. Anyway,
What gun are you guys talking about?
I'm gonna
The
try to
Hudson.
screen share it.
Oh, good. I don't want to have to click anything.
oh, it's gonna be the big shit ever. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, the trigger is fantastic. I'm sure it's $1,000 too. There's no way it can't be under 1,000.
Oh yeah.
All those fucking parts and metal, it's all fucking metal. I can't believe CZ got 10 roll pins on their new gun, dude.
That's not so much. That's not so many.
Roll pins are the shit, man.
They got 3 in the slide, dude. Four in the frame, 3 in the slide.
I think my PPQ has the same amount.
1 in the
Oh,
trigger.
damn,
if you count that
G-Web's
one.
on to me. I'm using his credit card at a Walmart right now. He caught
Hey, Smitty, I told you not to fucking use it.
Am I spelling that shit wrong?
How did you get his credit card?
Oh, yeah, I asked him what the number was in my best Dano impression, and he just told me. You know, he's got that magic voice.
G copy. Try to
I'm
fix
just in
this.
here for the voice shaming.
Where's Dano? He's not gonna shame you.
Dana was in that chat with Edge too and was talking about lights are bad. Unreal. Lights can't be too bright. Or you'll fucking blind yourself in your house. So he said just use a lighter. Just get a Bic lighter. Put that in your left hand.
I got the perfect picture.
Of the Hudson?
Yeah. Stand by.
Stand by. This fucking gun looks like a taser. If cops carried this shit, more people would be getting shot by accident because they'd be like, oh, I thought I grabbed my taser. It looks like a fucking taser gun. It's outrageous. Yeah, total fail. I can't wait to fucking hear these shells being like, oh, this is great. The design is so ergonomic. That shit looks like a Lego gun. It looks
So
like
what's up with the whole front part? Like nothing?
It's just
like
a rail.
nothing in there? That's just what it is?
it's a dust cover.
Where the fuck is the recoil spring?
Oh my god! Find the other photo where they fucking field strip it. Look at the fucking. It's like they invented a new fucking action. Like, oh, you couldn't just use a 1911 barrel with a fucking barrel link and all that shit. It was weird. It's like, it looks like it's a Beretta 92 or something. Like, it's got that cam block. It's so fucking strange.
Oh, this one?
I bet you that barrel is like $400.
This pic?
Is that the one with the barrel in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't understand. You know how awesome it would have been, like, if they just made a 1911 striker fired trigger. I mean, honestly, I don't understand there's no need for that either, but
There is no trigger guard front. It's like a fucking...
no. So imagine if you had a light on there. Like, where would you'd activate it with your
hanging.
pinky?
It'll be hanging way down under
Yeah.
that even. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, we can leave. Let's go get ready.
Nope, this is gonna be the...
That's gonna be nothing, dude. It's a boat anchor. I was gonna carry a 1911 today.
But you can put 1911 grips on it.
I don't even know about that.
Pearlies. Put pearly ones. Look at that.
I don't even know. Don't want to hear about it.
You're gonna get one of these.
Yeah.
Is that the new suppressed model?
No.
No,
It
What is
looks
that?
like it.
it takes 1911 9mm mags. So
Oh, and it's not. And that's the other
most.
funny thing. It's a 9mm. I
It's
thought
a single
like
stack. They buy the
you
Papa.
would at least make a 45.
I'd rather have the Papa Rinkus gun.
Dude, that thing
I
is
would
sick.
rather. I'd carry the Paparinkus.
What about the
that
Papi
shit.
Chulo?
So I searched on
The Papi
Instagram
Chulos.
just for the hell of it, you know, hashtag Hudson H9,
Yeah.
and there's this one dude's like, "This is what I'm looking forward to at SHOT Show this year. Gun boner raging right now."
Yeah.
Like, what kind of sick fetish do you have if that's what does it for you? I agree.
know.
The thing looks dumb as hell.
Yeah. Really sad. This is what the gun industry's turned into.
They've been teasing it with like pictures like this for months. Here's the back of it. You're like, oh, that's
Well,
Yeah,
should I
that's
do
what's
some
funny.
that
CrossFit?
clock
All those photos look decent because they weren't showing you the fucking gun. That's the funniest shit.
Yeah.
So we're on Instagram. There was this person talking about the Safe Hearing Act, and this girl was like, "I'm so sick and tired of this whole thing being proposed as the Safe Hearing Act," and she was like, "I'm sick of our rights being used for political gain." She's like, "Eric Trump has no position fighting for our gun rights," and I was like, "What?
Shut
Like,
up!
You're complaining?"
I would tell her, look, listen to me. Right now, then you need to go move to fucking Saudi Arabia and become a stripper. A public
What's
stripper. Yeah. Tell her to
And then,
go to the nudist beach in Saudi Arabia.
And then
Hang
I told
out
her,
there.
And then I told her, I was like, "So you're complaining the way we're getting suppressors?" And I was like, "I'll take it any way I can get." And then she's like, "So."
That's what she said.
And then she's like, "You're selling out then?" I was like, "Selling out?" I'm like, "No, like selling out would be saying the stuff that you're saying." And she's like, "You don't
Selling
understand
out?
what I'm saying." She's
Selling
like,
out would be what I sent Moon earlier. Moon, please get the link ready.
and then she was like, "This should be a movement of the people, the gun owners, not some politician." And I said, "Who do you think decides the gun rights?"
Dude, fuck the gun owners, man. This is lame. I don't even own guns, man. I know how to fight with my hands like a real man. Not a fucking wussy. Gun owning wussies. Moon,
Right.
are you there with the link, man?
What link?
Hit Brandon with the link, bro.
What? The Hudson?
Nah, the fucking kudzu motherfucker who was like with the white dude, man. What the fuck did you watch that link?
No, what is it?
I don't know.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Hold on a second, dude. Hold on a second, dude. Please watch this video because this is how I started my day, man. This is crazy now. Okay.
It wasn't with a cup of Joe?
Nah, dude, it was no. Okay. So the YouTube channel is Gazi Kudzu. So GAZIKODZO. I'm afraid to subscribe to this channel. The video is called 4 Black Teens Tortured a White Man with a question mark. And it's on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to send this shit to Moon now. Because he has to see this, bro. You have to see this. Look at this white guy, dude, who's standing behind this person. I don't know. It's a man. It's got to be. It's a transgender African American person. However,
you side chatting this or what?
No, I'm trying to send it to him on Instagram. Oh no, yeah, I'm on Instagram. I can put it in the chat here on the external.
I'm on mobile. I can't read it.
Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. If we need to watch this, and we need them on, I need to have them on gun channels. I want to talk to these people.
Seems
because they're pro-gun, but I don't know how pro-gun they are.
That's the weird thing. I've been running into a lot of pro-gun people that are just, I don't know, man.
Oh, these people, Brandon, you're gonna love this video. Please watch this video, please.
All right. You sent it to me on
Can you
Instagram?
see the external? No. Did you see the external on Gun Channels? Yeah, me neither.
I'm watching that shit right now.
Yeah, you can fast forward. It's a little bit long. You can kind of skip to the middle. It's pretty fucking outrageous.
Let me see.
Anyway, it's really scary. It's a scary world, man. People are terrified by like what happened in the airport in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
I'm terrified by this video more than anything else I've seen in years.
What's the synopsis?
Well, the white kid who got kidnapped and tortured was a part of the colonial world white supremacist movement or something like that because he's white. There's a white guy with the fucking person in the video, and he keeps saying like, "Yeah, I mean, we deserve to get beaten, tortured, and shit." I just left a comment like, "Why isn't this guy getting beat up and tortured?" It sounds like he's volunteering for this shit, dude. It's the fucking strangest video ever.
I can't watch more than 30 seconds of that shit. Holy crap.
I've seen him embrace this white guilt.
Yeah, it was beyond white guilt. It was literally like, just jump out the window, kill yourself.
So the part that pisses me off about that is all like, oh yeah, because my people got kidnapped and tortured and blah 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 by your people.
What do they call that? Virtue signaling? That's all that.
Here's the thing. First off, who were the people selling them? Most of them were other black people, right? So it's not like this idea that like white people went to Africa with like nets and just like captured them and took them back. Like that's very rare. Most of them were already slaves over there, and they just got sold to us or whatever. I shouldn't say us because here's the thing: my family wasn't even in this country until the fucking like 1890. So none of my blood ever fucking owned slaves. So what the fuck,
Same
dude?
Here. Yeah. What's really scary is this is the world we're living in, dude. It's terrifying that there's so many people out there that think like this. I mean, not the whole, like, not half of it, but I'm just saying that the worst part about it was it gets worse. I mean, it literally it's vile. Like what that person starts saying, and if that person is a fucking transgender, homosexual, African American, the way the shit that she or he is talking is astonishing, man. It's fucking outrageous.
That was a girl. I didn't think that was a.
No, I think it's a dude. I think it's a dude. And then on top of that, it's just like, please move to the Middle East or something. Please just go somewhere where they'll quickly fucking stone your ass. You know, America is such an evil fucking place. Just get the fuck out of here, please.
Yeah,
Even in the comments, someone was like, "You keep talking about the Back to Africa movement. Like, there's parts of Africa that you couldn't. They'll kill you for being transgender. Are you fucking kidding? Like, they're gonna burn your house. The entire village is gonna burn your fucking house down and kill you."
And my whole thing, if you want to go back to Africa, we have planes. Get on one. It's not that hard to get there.
No.
Sell your shit here. You'll have enough money for a plane ticket and fly over there.
Unreal.
Knock yourself out. I don't care.
It was unreal. It was unreal. I watched that video. Who sent that shit to me? But thanks, man. Whoever it was, you fucked me up, dude. No, I got no faith. No faith in humanity.
Well, you're right about the.
You don't remember the fucking white male guy?
Nah.
Oh man.
But you're AIDS Skrillex?
Yeah.
You're a white male.
You're fucking a white male.
Why did I miss this? Fucking shit.
I forget where it was at. It was
dude,
outside somewhere.
Yeah, it was at the
the election. For the elections, yeah.
Let's be honest.
They had the guy from InfoWars there, and he was all like, "How am I racist? How am I racist?" And then he's all like, "You're you're fucking a white male." The guy looks like Skrillex with AIDS.
Well, dude, that's the best part about this video that we're talking about. Is that the white dude behind this person is like nodding his head and getting really upset and like basically agreeing with all the, oh yeah, we deserve to get beaten. Like, you can't even complain. Like until like the revolution happens, we're at and it's just like so fucking weird. He's down with it.
Yeah,
He's like a
DB,
chapter president or something.
Wrong window.
Yeah, DB, go to YouTube and type in AIDS Skrillex. It's hilarious.
Skrillex?
Yes.
Dude, that's
I'll put a
fucking.
link.
Every time I see Skrillex, I think of Corey fucking Haim or whatever. Whoever thought he was Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, Corey Feldman.
Yeah, Corey Feldman had his hair long and was like dancing like every dance move was like fucking Michael Jackson.
Yep.
See, I just think of the epic rap battle history or whatever with like Mozart versus Skrillex, and man, he freaking
Oh my god.
nailed him.
Who won that battle?
Oh, Mozart by like a million.
Oh shit. Alexander Hamilton. What about Alexander Hamilton, man? Has he been in a rap battle since the Broadway play? Or no? Oh, boy. Yeah, man. She's real out there. The Hudson is.
I put that shit in the outternal, the external.
I think outternal.
That's fucked up.
I think everyone should shoot 3-gun with a Hudson and a Saint.
Mhm.
And I don't know what shotgun has been all like hyped up and then was like.
Well, you know how CZ's like proud that their gun fits in a Glock 19 holster. Hudson's proud to announce that their gun fits in a fucking Taser C3 holster.
Fits in one of them Ruger pepper spray holsters.
It fits in the Kimber Blast pepper blaster holster. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Jesus. I have an idea. I'll take the ergonomics of a fucking Taser gun. The weight of the weight and the feeding issues of a 1911. Awesome, dude. This is a fucking plan. That's it. We're gonna be at SHOT booth fucking 206. Crowdfunding, man. I just need to, and all I'm trying to do today is buy a duvet cover, man. That's it. And I gotta watch fucking Kudzu and his fucking white friend talk about his crazy shit, dude. Thanks, fucking Instagram. All right. Kudzu.
The fuck are
Well,
these
I'm
people
excited
doing?
for the brand new SKS.
Oh my god, yeah. That's fucking Backyard Bubba approved. If you don't live in New York, California, or Massachusetts, I have one question. Why? Why? Like, seriously.
I thought they couldn't make new ones anymore. Well, I guess it
He means new, like
makes
found
sense
in a
if
warehouse.
4.7. You think
That's
you think that? I thought he meant like newly manufactured.
No, I highly doubt it. I bet you they found a
Company
bunch from
made it.
like. I don't think so. Maybe. Dude, I mean, even if that's how they're, I wouldn't even trust them. If that's what they're saying, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Do you guys ever watch The Daily Shooter on YouTube?
Mm-mm.
That poor bastard's behind enemy lines in California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I was talking to him the other day, and I was like, dude, when are you going to get out of there? And he was just all like, I don't know, man. He's like, I can't even have, like, my most basic ARs now. I was like,
I thought these guys are the kind of guys that are like, well, you know, it's not so bad because, you know, we got the new bullet buttons coming, and it's kind of cool. I mean, you hit this button, and it cracks open your AR like a fucking over-under shotgun, and you load down into the mag from the top. So really, it's not so bad.
right?
Duh, it's right. It's right. People in these chats will be like, that's not true. California's not so bad.
Dude, I don't know where the hell they get that idea from.
From living there?
I don't get all these, like, I've been reading some articles that talk about how, like, oh, these people are outraged that these laws would be passed and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, I guess I'm glad you're outraged, but where were you when the vote happened?
Exactly.
Like, if so many people were outraged, how come the petition got a couple hundred people signing it?
100,000.
Like,
They couldn't even get 100,000 or something like that.
yeah, it's like, where
Yeah.
is the out? And that's, I remember seeing one. It was the end of December because it was like, because of their waiting period, it would have been like the last day to actually buy one in order to take delivery of it before the 1st. And it's like, oh my God, people are running to the stores and buying 10 of them and all this shit. It's like, you wouldn't have had to do this if you just ran to the fucking ballot box. What the hell?
Was it 27 million Knicks background checks? That's a real record breaker right there. I'm sure most of that shit. Whatever. I'm not saying most of it. There was a lot of panic going on. We didn't even see that shit on the shelves, but people were buying. 27 million Knicks background check. 5 million NRA members. 27 million Knicks background.
Yeah, like if they had just so if you think about how many people went through Knicks checks at the end of the year versus how many people could have actually just signed a petition, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure some of those people are. Some of those people are people like us, that we have a few of them or whatever. I get it.
Yeah, pretty much all my friends are out of California, with the exception of one. Like, everybody's been getting out of there in the last 2 years, and I just have like my one last friend that's like, I have to stand and fight. And I'm like, all right, buddy, you do that. You have a good time. Let me know how it goes.
Your buddy was born in '92. How's that fight going, bro? Your entire fucking life. I was born in '92. I've been fighting since '92, man.
I mean, I'm not
He
going to
said that.
knock
He was-
somebody who
he was
wants to
born in
stay and
92.
fight. It's just, I wish more people there would fight instead of just complaining like, oh, California sucks. Like, well, you got a chance to change it, dude. What the heck you been doing? And I'm not saying all of them, right? There are definitely a lot of people trying to do some good work.
There's a lot of people I see on fucking YouTube that live there, and they're like straight up like they've been beaten down so bad that they're okay. Like they're literally like, well, the new bullet button looks promising. It looks great. You know, it's just fucking ridiculous, man. It's sad.
Well, they've been beaten to like submission.
Yeah, I mean, and then they get. I'm
Like
really
you're-
excited about the new bullet button. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's nothing to be excited about. It's something to be like sad about. I'm depressed. This looks great. I'm telling you, dude. They're out there. They've just been beaten down there. And dude, if you were born in 1990, right? What are you, like 20-something years old, right? Like fucking 27, right? And that's all you've known. Like you've never known. Like that's it. You've just been getting beat down your entire conscious life or whatever. So your entire gun owning life was like dealing with bullet buttons and weird shit.
Yeah, that's like what my buddy grew up in.
Yep, that's cool. Even before the fucking shit passed, I knew they knew. You know, it's fucked up, but like even before it passed, there were people on Instagram and YouTube getting excited for the new bullet button. You know what I mean? Like before.
I know.
Yeah.
They were like, "All is not lost. We have hope." And I was like, "That's what
no, you don't." Yeah, eventually you don't. Like it's actually more harmful for you to keep playing these games. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, I don't blame anyone for leaving, and I don't blame anyone for staying. It just is what it is, man. Nothing you can do.
Well,
Lever
like,
action 30-30, bro.
I got to know like a kind of a because I guess Colion Noir did like a thing where he was talking about like making fun of people that are staying in California, and like my friend forwarded it to me, and he was just like, he's like, yeah, dude, Colion Noir said that I'm making the right choice, and I said, no, he didn't. He just said that it's not right to bag on people, and I said, but you know. So what you need to do is you need to reinforce states that are kind of going that way, like Arizona. Arizona's going kind of purple, you know, and We already had like Bloomberg and his cronies try to push like a universal background check.
Nevada.
Yeah, well, didn't it fail in Nevada?
No, it passed, but the attorney general said there's no way to enforce this because the FBI was like, you want us to do what now? Like, why'd you write a law that makes us do more work? Fuck that. We're not running all those background checks.
A state can't write a law that tasks the federal government with extra shit that's not within their budget or within their jurisdiction and whatever. And that's
Which I
what
find
Nevada did.
interesting of the ATF to do because, I mean, there's already other states that have it, and basically they're doing more NICS checks because of it. So
They have their own.
Yeah, but they have their
background
own. Yeah.
check. They
yeah,
have
but their own
system
thing
in place.
consists of calling up NICS and saying, "Hey." I
No,
mean,
I'm not even sure.
Well,
They have their
not
own
really.
DOJ. They have their own Department of Justice, like California state level or whatever.
Yeah, like
it
mine.
still
For
includes the federal.
handguns, mine goes to the. It just does an extra check for any local state things. Like it goes to the state police and they run a check to see if you've been a domestic abuser or DUI'd in the past, whatever day since the last time you got your background check.
Yeah, but then it still does a NICS check, though. I thought, right? So I mean, they're still
Yeah, but
calling
you're
up the
doing a NICS
FBI.
You're doing a NICS check anyway, right? So that counts.
Yeah, but what
for
I'm saying
both.
is, if you're adding to the private sales have to go through NICS, then, you know, like in Washington, yeah,
Well, that's what
Washington
it
might
means.
do their own thing, but then they're still calling NICS. So that's an added NICS check that didn't have to be there before. So how come when Nevada's doing it, the FBI is like, nah, no thanks, we don't feel like doing it. That's too much work. But when
Because they didn't
Washington
use
does
their own
it,
system. Washington's using their own system on top of the NICS.
yeah, but the NICS is
Nevada
still being done.
has a system they're not using. That's what the FBI said. They wanted to bypass Nevada wanted to bypass their own system and use NICS solely for private purchases, and FBI is like no, and that's the way they wrote the bill, and that's why they have to somehow fix it, I guess, and get it re-voted on in 2 years. I don't know,
Right,
but
I
then they
guess
would have to put the cost of it on the ballot.
Yeah, what I don't understand though is that again, even the places that have the state system, they're also using NICS. So it is still an added check to NICS that doesn't need to be done.
But what I'm saying is not all of them. Like in my state, the state police only checks within the state. It doesn't check federal. Because when you're buying a gun, you're already getting the NICS check. And then on top of that, you're getting the state police.
Right. But did your state have private sales or no?
It has private sales for...
Like if you want to do a
Long
check
guns.
on the private sale.
No, you can't. You don't
Right.
have to do a check on a long gun.
Okay. All right. So that being said, if your state changed it to where now you have to check private sales, and yeah, your state police would check one thing and then they would call NICS for another thing. That is an extra NICS check that previously wouldn't have been done.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So like look at it from the FBI's point of view, how many checks are being called in. When you add private sales, more checks are being called in. Whether they're called in from the state or they're called in from the gun store itself, by adding private sales, you have more NICS checks. So I don't get why they're okay with Washington and all the other ones, and they're not okay with Nevada. I mean, I'm happy that it's fallen down, but I don't get why. They should be just as upset at the other states that are making them do more work.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Unless they're getting paid by the other states and they weren't going to get being paid by Nevada or something. Like maybe it's something like that. Maybe Washington pays the FBI, $10 every time they do a check, and Nevada wouldn't have.
Can we get back to this fucking Kudzy Kudzo, bitch?
No, fuck
All
that
right, I'm
thing.
kidding. I'm joking.
Just because something bad happened to your ancestors a couple hundred years ago by other people's ancestors doesn't mean you can do bad stuff
Are you
now.
talking about that Hudson gun? Because, yeah, something bad happened to the ancestors of 1911s, man.
So in
That shit is-
1911 and a taser were in a drawer together.
Yeah, that's right.
Something
Fuck
bad
all that
happened.
shit.
Doesn't
that
quite
shit.
remember what happened the night before.
I'm trying to clean my apartment today, man. Stay in good spirits. Go to Walmart with a gun.
Dude,
Well,
like the Walmarts around here are so freaking ghetto, dude. Like,
Yeah,
I went
here-
with I went
not
I
here,
went
though.
I went with my friend, and she lives in Tempe, which is hit and miss area. And like there, just like the day after, there was a report of like freaking massive bed bugs there,
Ooh, God.
and I guess there's like a infestation in the whole Walmart. And she's like, I love Walmart. I was like, how? Why?
No, I go to Walmart for one thing. And it's
Free bed bugs.
They have these
Free bed
carpets there. They're actually made in America. And every couple of months, I get a new carpet. I buy like white carpets, and then they get fucked up because I don't take my shoes off.
Bed bug
No, they're really
carpets.
cheap. No, there's no bed bugs. Maybe. I mean, that's possible.
I've bought carpets from rugs. I guess you call them.
Yeah, they're area carpets.
area rugs. Yeah. I've bought.
That's why I go there. Plus, it's near the pets shop that I go to, and that's about it. And look, if I could buy everything at Bed Bath and Beyond, I would, man. They have like a no questions asked return policy. It's
really?
the least ghetto place in the world. Yeah.
Just return the Walmart one then there to Bed Bath and Beyond
Yeah,
and
they
get
don't
a
got that
Bed
shit.
Bath and
Okay.
Beyond one.
I
No
bought a
questions
Starbucks.
asked.
I bought a Starbucks like Resmo machine, like one of their versions of the K-Pod, and it broke like years later. I just brought that shit back to Bed Bath and Beyond with no receipt. I bought it there, but like, they're just like, "You want a new one? All right, cool. Like, no questions asked. Lifetime. They have a lifetime return policy without the receipt for exchange." So then, I bought a second one as a gift for somebody from Starbucks. Their shit broke like a year later the same way. And Starbucks was like, you're going to have to send that shit in for repair. It's going to, like, send it in for repair. It was going to be, like, months and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I was like, just buy that, bring that shit to Bed Bath & Beyond, man. They'll just take it back.
I actually have
But,
one of those Roomba vacuums, the little like freaking ones that crawl around your floor.
Mm-hmm.
And it broke because it, like, I don't know, swept up too much grass or something. And so I sent it back to the company, and they said that, I bought like an extended warranty. And then they never sent it back. And then I inquired about it, and I tried to get my money back, and they freaking, So they screwed me.
Yep. I hate Walmart too, man.
And then
They
like
got
I
the
bought,
rugs.
and then I bought some ammo. And I asked the guy, I was like, hey, can you get me ammo? And he's like, yeah, what do you need? And I said 45 ACP. So he bagged it up for me, and I was looking at some cleaning stuff on the other side. And he's like, here you go, man. I was like, thanks, dude. And it turned out to be 45 long Colt. And I was like, hey, this is the wrong stuff. And like, I brought it back, like right when I walked out, I brought it right back, and I looked in the bag. And then like, he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, we can't do returns. And I was like, but this was your screw up. Like,
That's
what
your
the hell?
screw up for not looking at that shit, dude.
But I mean, dude, it wasn't like I went home, opened it, and like fucking,
Moon could tell you this shit. I think I put this shit on Facebook, my friend bought a box of Hornady Critical Defense, and he was fucking loaded it up. He loaded his little fucking LCP up with this Critical Defense crap, and he was carrying the shit for like a month around in the chamber. And he goes to the range, and he fucking, I don't know, something happened. He tried to like clear the chamber, and it wouldn't clear. So he takes it out, and I put the photo. He sent me photos. I put the shit on Facebook and stuff, and this fucking shit had no rim. It was a 380 cartridge with no fucking rim, no lip,
Yeah,
No
it just
nothing,
went
bro.
straight down to the bottom like a fucking like a barrel can, like a fucking
Yeah. He's fucking all mad,
just a straight
trying to
cylinder.
blame. The best part is he's mad at he's mad at Hornady, which I can get that. But come on, at some point, you didn't press check it. You didn't pay attention when you loaded it in your fucking mag. You loaded it into your fucking chamber. And you have to take some responsibility, man. So when someone hands you a box of 45 Long Colt,
You're
you
right.
can't just be like, this is your fault.
No, you're right.
It's our fault.
Yeah, you're right. I should have checked, but I was really cool with them. I said, okay, fine. I get that you can't return it. Can I get like a gift card or something like that? Or can I, or something? And they're like, nope, it's yours. And I said, dude, that's not cool. And it was like a freaking box of 100, so it was like $150. It was during the ammo shortage, and yeah, and I was like, dude, this is not okay, man. It's not. I didn't open it. I didn't use it. It's freaking sealed. I just walked right out, and right when I went past the doors, I didn't think that was okay. But
no, it sucks. I hear you, because it's like all ammunition is sales. They will not take it back. Like where I live, they will not take it back.
Is that a federal law or is that like a state law?
It's like it could be the store, like it could be the state. I really don't know, but I just know I bought Spear Gold Dot from the place one time, and when I got home and examined the rounds, the shit was all discolored, and the inside the hollow point was it looked like corrosion, like lead. I don't know. It was like little bubbles, and then I think the store told me, oh, it's medium, like whatever maybe the polishing medium or something like that. They were like little grains of salt all in the fucking hollow point. You got to pick them out with a toothpick. Anyway, I was like, I want my money back. He's like, oh man, I'm sorry. It's all ammo sales are final. Whatever.
Yeah, check. And I don't even go to Walmart anymore to buy ammo. And not to mention that every time I go in there, loss prevention is on me like flies on shit. It's like, dude, I'm not stealing anything.
No.
It's always a dick with me there. They're like, are you 21? Yeah, dude, I've been, over 21 for a while.
You're lucky, man. People are gonna be carding you.
Oh yeah. I'm not bent about that, but I still get carded for cigarettes.
Did DB just fucking hit the deck when the sirens went by?
Yeah, who's in my neighborhood?
Cleaning my kitchen.
Like, oh shit, I better hide.
I'm cleaning my kitchen.
Hey, DB, you're in my neighborhood?
I'm in your neighborhood,
Dude,
yep. Hoover Crip.
Speaking of the hood, last night on Netflix, I decided to watch Menace to Society. Such an awesome movie.
I haven't seen that movie in 20 years.
Dude,
that's not the parody, right? That's the real.
No,
one.
yeah,
that was the real New Line Cinema. It was, dude. I remember the beginning. I feel sorry for your mother. What the you say to me? I said I feel sorry for your mother. What? I don't want any trouble. Just get out. Hurry up and
I thought you were talking. That reminds me of Radio Raheem. I said D cell batteries. Man, do the right thing. That shit was fun.
Dude, that movie was that movie was gangster. They just roll up on those dudes at the fast food joint. And that dude with the 357 two-tone Desert Eagle. Hey, homie, you need some help? Pah!
What's the part when he says, can you give me directions?
What?
The one crackhead wanted to know where to get directions?
No. That was the part where he's all like, hey, man, I got these double cheeseburgers, yo. He's all like, here, I got $2. I know I'm a little short. He's all like, man, I just ate. He's all like, please, man, please. Dog, I'll suck your beef. He's like, what the heck you say to me, dude? I said, man, I'll suck your beef. Then he just shoots them. Y'all want some hamburgers? I got it from that base head. And then Charles S. Dutton, dude. That guy's the beast.
He was awesome. I think he didn't direct that shit, right? He was a movie
No.
director too.
Yeah, he does a lot of directing, but it was directed by the Hughes brothers.
Oh,
I think
right,
they
right.
did like what was the other movie they did? Not.
I think
it's
they
another
did.
good movie.
They did Poetic Justice too. I think because that's
Yeah.
maybe I think it was when Tupac. Oh no, that was the other. There was one Singleton. There was John Singleton, the Hughes brothers. I'm trying to think what else the
Then-
fucking Hughes brothers did. Well, then there was Spike Lee. So John
Yep.
Singleton did Boys in the Hood, and I think he did Poetic Justice, and then the Hughes brothers did that shit, Menace, and then something else, man. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna Google this shit. Let's see. They were like young guys at the time, but I remember the controversy was like Tupac beat the shit out of them or something. He's like, remember, like they hired Tupac for a movie. Oh, they did Dead Presidents,
Yeah. The Hughes brothers. Yep.
and then like
That was a great movie.
they did Book of Eli. So that was like their last big movie, I guess.
The Hughes
Book of
brothers
Eli.
did Book of Eli?
Mm-hmm. And then they did From Hell with Johnny Depp, I think, which was about Jack the Ripper or something like that.
That was horrible.
Yeah, that was a weird movie.
Mm-hmm.
Was he like addicted to opium or something like that? And, like the whole movie, he was like stoned throughout the entire film.
I think so. Yeah. I didn't see the whole movie or nothing. I was just
It was like
like
Heather Graham and Ian Holm.
I know. Yeah, Dead Presidents was whatever.
You didn't like it?
No, I wasn't a huge fan. Like a lot of people loved it.
You didn't want to carry a head around in your backpack after that movie?
Yeah.
Dude, that was their good luck
Really?
charm. They got into a firefight after they got rid of the head. And then
Nah.
freaking Chris
No.
Tucker. Come on, man. I'm U.S. Marine Corps Recon. Neda, sivini me boo boo. Big dick. Fake ass preacher, no member having mother. That's so funny. She pops out of the trash can with the 1911s. And then, like, she lit up that whole garden. She didn't even hit him once. But I was like, you know, it's scripted because if he didn't die, then he wouldn't be able to shoot her. But I was like, wow. Like, no
Wow.
jam, huh?
I'm watching that show, The Travelers, on Netflix.
You're
And
the best, man.
the FBI guy shoots it, and he's got that Michonne grip where it's like all low on the gun,
Oh god.
and the beaver tail's like sticking like at least an inch up over the top of his hand, and he's just shooting a gun at the target, and it's shooting like completely flat. It was like ridiculous.
Or what was
Like,
that?
it was like they're using airsoft a lot, but damn.
Didn't like in the
Could at least show
original
'em how to
season 1 of The
hold it.
Walking Dead, they used airsoft a lot? Because I saw like they had CGI casings flying out.
Yeah, but they're doing that in Hollywood movies now, but they're using a lot better CGI, so you can barely tell.
Yeah, and John Wick, they use a lot of airsoft. I watched like one of the original Lethal Weapons the other night when they used blanks and squids and everything. And like when somebody got shot, like you see like little chunks of like blood packets and stuff. I was like, dude, it looks so different now compared to like all the CGI blood that's in movies.
Yeah, did you see the videos, the Home Alone with blood? There's two of them. They're pretty funny.
What?
Home Alone with blood. Just
Oh,
look
I
them
gotta
up.
watch that.
Yeah, they're funny.
Home Alone with blood. Let's see here.
They're just like two short clips.
Yeah, the first time I saw CGI blood in a movie was like Battle Royale, I think. The Japanese movie where kids go
That was great.
to the island and they have to fight it out to the death. Has like,
Yeah.
different high schools or whatever. That's
It's still
anyway.
on Netflix, I think.
Yeah, the first one was fucking awesome, dude. Like that. The second one was kind of lame, but anyway, I remember the CG. I remember watching that shit, being like, "Is that CGI? Like, what the fuck?" I gotta rewind that DVD.
What
You're
was
like,
it,
"Yep,
the
it
Arrow?
sure hell was, dude." Like blood splatters were like straight fake as fuck, like a video game.
Oh,
Cheaper than using those explosive blood bags, I guess.
safer.
Yeah, safer too. Yeah.
A lot of actors didn't like that. They were like, "There's no way I'm getting a little mini explosive attached to me." Like in that movie Soldier, Gary Busey, that was one of the things that he said, that he was, I guess he was a trooper because they wanted one actor the squib on the forehead, and Gary Busey was like, "No, go ahead, I'll do it." And they put a squib on his forehead to do the headshot.
Mhm.
That's who I would expect would step up to the plate and do that shit. Gary Busey.
Is that what messed his teeth up, or did it straighten them out?
No,
What?
dude, he had to he had to get surgery where they peeled his face back, and then they had to cut his face bone off and remove a tumor. They had to remove a tumor from behind his nose, his sinuses, under his sinuses.
Was this
The size
before or
of
after the fucking motorcycle accident?
After
Jesus.
the size of a golf ball behind that shit, and then they just put his skull back together and put his face back down over his face.
And he looks fine.
Yeah, doesn't look
You
so
can't
bad.
tell the difference. That's what's good about getting into a fucking horrible motorcycle accident without a helmet on.
Well, she was probably under coke too.
Damn, who had a party?
And that's about a year's worth of bottles. I got beer bottles, taking them to recycling. I was collecting bottles, empty bottles of bourbon and shit. I was like, this shit ain't even good stuff. Like, what the fuck am I collecting? It's nothing even special. No, it's 17 degrees where I live now.
It's
Thank God
17
I got-
degrees? That's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. And it's I have a jacket. I have a whole bunch of old winter coats, but just two of them actually. But yeah. Thank God I bought this thing in 2004. It's a 550 fill goose down jacket I can zip into a Gore-Tex parka. I'm out there looking like the day after tomorrow.
Did you
Remember
ever see that
movie?
movie The Colony? With
Nah.
it was about the freaking hell froze over or something like that, or not hell, but there was a winter.
Oh no, that sounds like the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, but this one's kind of like a horror movie. It's with Lawrence Fishburne, Bill Paxton, and basically there was an ice age, and so people adapted, but some people they didn't adapt and they just turned into these monsters.
Oh, and they look like the blue zombies from fucking Game of Thrones?
No, they look more like the vampires from Blade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good, man. And then I saw this movie called Spectral the other night.
Mm.
It was the actors.
Yeah, that I
from,
saw on Netflix. How is that shit? I shut it off.
It was good, dude. It was really good. It was 13 hours with poltergeist.
Yeah, that was fucking weird, man. Like some strange ghosts. And they were using night vision to see the ghosts or something.
Yeah, it started getting really good, dude. At first I was like, this is kind of hokey, but it started getting really good.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
You know, I was talking to Tom Sizemore yesterday, and I was telling him that he should start doing like voiceovers for movies or video
Mhm.
games. And he was like, I never thought about that. And I was like, yeah, man, you should totally do that. Like, that's where like the money's at right now.
Did you tell him?
Did I tell him what?
Number 5?
Yeah. Because Tom Sizemore, he's still a badass actor. He just gets shitty roles.
Yep.
What do you guys think of the new Resident Evil coming out? Yay and nay. Looks like Chiappa paid them to put all their guns in the movie.
I've never even seen the first few movies. What are they on, like number 5 now?
Let's
Like,
see.
4 or 5?
I think 6.
Someone was
'Cause
saying
5
like
was-
they're like the greatest guilty pleasure movies.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good movie. But like number 5, I think, was Retribution. It was good. I liked it. Hello. Hello. Anybody there?
He's being crazy. This dog is stupid. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to Walmart.
Where the hell did everybody go? That's whack. They were like, Moon's not here. I'm not here.
How's it going, guys? What up, Moon?
Yo. Yo.
I don't know what it is, but I've been so freaking tired today. Oh well.
Sunday, right?
Yeah. Man, it's gonna be early morning for me. Fuck. Okay, let me top. No, I'm not gonna be top tier. Shit, I'm bottom tier. Almost. You out shooting this weekend?
No, I wanted to today, but yesterday it snowed a lot and I didn't feel like driving around today.
Gotcha.
So I'm lazy. I'm gonna try to go tomorrow.
Hell, I would be too. Yeah, I got up yesterday. Was out in for about 4.5 hours. Wasn't any snow on the ground, but it was just freaking cold.
Where'd Smeggy go?
I don't know. I mean, this has been running for a while, so
Yeah, I was in here earlier.
oh, you were okay.
But then, like, I got up to do something, make coffee or something, came back and nobody was here.
I was here several. I was in it several hours ago, and I had to get up and get stuff ready to fly tomorrow. So
Doing a reloading chat tonight?
no, I hope to be in bed right around 8.
It's pretty early.
Yeah, I have to be at the airport right around 4:30 in the morning, and I'm about an hour and 15 minutes away from the airport. So it'll be early. So I'll probably do something next week. I need to get back into the habit of doing those on a regular basis. I got a couple new toys that I can show off and explain. And
Yeah, I got nothing new, but waiting for that
Oh,
CZ.
you getting the P10?
Yeah. Yep. Gotta get one.
Yeah. The toys I'm talking about are reloading bench toys.
No. Yeah, that would make sense in a reloading chat.
Yep.
I've been looking for a flat dark earth lower for AR-15, but all the Aero Precision ones are sold out. And I found Wilson Combat one for $199, which I think I can get one of them Arrow ones for like $80 when they're in stock, at least. Or I could just coat my pistol lower.
Good.
So all I really want to do is make a two-tone gun with a flat dark earth lower and a black upper. It's like the kind of combination I don't get sick of looking at.
I like your two-tone stuff. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. I saw this Glock that's, I guess, I don't know who's distributing it, but I guess it's battle worn. It's a Nibex battle worn Glock. They got a regular one that looks just like a Nibex slide, but with like battle worn like Cerakote or something on the slide to make it look beat up. And then they have this other one that has front serrations cut in. And it comes like that. For $5.99, it comes like that in the box. I guess that's pretty cool. Glock's just letting anybody distribute their guns. And
Yeah.
fuck with them.
Well, that's the only way Glocks will get, new. They'll feel new.
Yeah.
Start customizing and shit like that. Hell, Glock won't do it.
Nope. I guess Battle Worn's like their new Talo. Because Talo really didn't do much. They had a couple of... Talo had a couple of Glocks where the slides were like glossy black with gold Glock logo. But other than that, they would usually just add some sights or something. And it would be Talo edition. Front red fiber optic. Nobody's seen any of them convertibles in black.
The P1 convertibles.
Yeah. They just started releasing those SPO1 suppressor ready. But I'm not sure. I don't think they're convertibles. Or maybe they're Omegas, but I don't know. I've seen a couple of them. I just haven't seen any PO1s or regular 75 convertibles.
Yeah, I have the PO1. I'm thinking about it probably has the 20-pound recoil spring in it. Thinking about putting a 13-pounder in it and seeing how that feels, because the double action on this thing is freaking heavy. I don't even know how much it is, but it's freaking heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could go up. I have my trigger pull scale upstairs. I guess I could go do it, but I don't feel like doing that since it's already packed for tomorrow. There's a few guns I want to get, but there's nothing that's like, oh my god, if I see this gun, I'm buying. Well, actually, there is one, but I don't know. There's nothing that I'm like, I absolutely have to have right now.
Yeah. I just have to have that P10C. It's always some gun. It's like I had to have the Vickers 19. Now I have to have the P10C. Then after that,
P10Cs are going to be coming out soon. I mean, I heard they're going to be at distributors soon.
Yeah. And they should be cheap.
Yeah. Too bad for me to get one. I'll have to order one. I just can't go into a shop. At least not right around me.
They don't carry CZs and stuff.
No, not at all. You may see one every now and again on a trade, but yeah, very seldom. You see anything.
Hopefully they make enough. And not a lot of people buy them.
Because you want one, damn it.
Yeah. I got a couple of shops. I told them to put me on a list. They said they'll let me know when their distributor they find out. So hopefully I got the money when that happens. If not, oh well.
We'll start saving now.
Oh yeah. I just hope sights are easy to replace on it.
Yeah, I hate those. The sights that usually come on those things. I hate 3 dots.
Yeah, they're 3-dot with that luminescent paint stuff, glow in the dark paint.
Yeah, I hate that. Dead.
I mean, the sights themselves are all right, but they got like a shelf for racking them off your belt and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, I like the CZs are fine. I mean, I'm thinking about I have my SPO1 rear sight. I'm thinking about putting that on this one. So it would actually have a complete black flat
Yeah.
rear. And it'll stick back a little further. A little bit longer sight radius, which really won't matter. But then I have a Mepper light front sight I need to put on it. So
Looks like the PO7 sights will just work on it.
that's smart of them, using the same mags, stuff like that. I really like how companies are starting to do that between models.
Yeah.
Atlanta. My next gun's going to end up being a 40 caliber. Or, yeah.
40 caliber. What are you gonna get? Like a STI?
No, I want a single stack gun. Like a 1911 style. SIG makes one. And that'll be, 11, 1200. And then you have some full custom ones that you're looking into the, 2,000 and 3,000 range for those.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. For a gun that I'll shoot when I get bored shooting production. So, I don't know.
Can you get like a Delta Elite and then put like a 40 conversion barrel in it?
Well, then your magazines would be jacked up, wouldn't they?
Maybe. I guess.
I don't know. I mean, that's what I want, whether I get it or not. And there's so many other factors that I need that are gonna have to come into play right now. So like for instance, I really hate my car. I want something else. But that's a lot of money. So
Yeah, I hear you. Same here.
I want to go back to a truck so damn bad. Where the hell are they? 79. Wow, I totally forgot I was still on gun channels, huh? You shot this weekend?
No, the 17th.
Next. Okay. All right.
It's the Smeggy Night Strike Show. I mean, it's the evening lobby. What's up, Smeggy? Smegs, wake up.
Hey, Night Strike, how's it going?
Hey, Smeggy, how's it going?
Yeah, same old, same old.
I got that East German furniture on my AK.
Cool.
I'll probably take a picture sometime this week. I got to do a little more fitting to it because it's really tight. So the gas block handguard is really, really tight. So I'm gonna, make that a little not too loose, but easier to fit in than it did because it was a pain in the ass. But anyways, I am working on another AR build, and Smegs, I don't mean to pressure you, but I could use a hammer and trigger if you had one lying around.
Yeah, I might have one laying around.
And if you could I borrow some AK April patches too?
Yeah, now you're pushing it.
Yeah, I'm pushing it. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just so pushy. I apologize. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I can make that happen.
All right. Well, do you need me to send you a box?
No, I can probably find a box.
All right. Because I really, really need that. I don't want to have to buy another parts kit if I don't have to.
Oh, you bastard. I hate that stupid Spurk thing.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm playing this game, and there's a stupid thing that I don't like.
Laptop or phone?
No, on the phone.
Okay. I don't like playing phone games because they're too damn repetitive. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, well, this is like I don't know, it's like a card game kind of thing, right? Like, so you get
Right.
these little peoples and you put them down, and
Right.
I don't know. It's like the same things from Clash of Clans, like the same units or
okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
But there's this one that just I can't stand it, and it's like a Tesla tank kind of thing. Oh snap!
Some of the prices on AK parts have gone down a little bit. Or maybe that's just the Christmas thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked for AK stuff in a while.
I saw that one dust cover where it just folds up instead of pulling it off completely. And I kind of want one. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I've seen it. I guess it works okay.
I mean, I haven't heard any complaints about it, so I'd like to try one.
Crap. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I might lose this one too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I played the wrong thing, and it's like his dude just killed it like right away. So it's just a complete waste of energy or whatever the heck you use to play the things. So that was a
I mean-
bummer.
I'm extremely bored. I think I'm going to kill Nazis.
It's normally a pretty good time waster, I guess.
Yep. No. A friend of mine wants to play a video game. So I'll go do that.
A video game.
Yeah, strategy. I play a lot of strategy games because they're fun.
Because you're a dork.
Yeah. Says the guy playing a cell phone game.
Cell phone games don't make you dorky. They're just time killers.
Yeah, right.
They also don't make you gamers. I've seen people are like, oh yeah, I'm a gamer. What do you play? Candy Crush. Like, that's not a game. You're not a gamer.
No, if you're a gamer, you gotta have you have to have at least played Counter-Strike once.
Yes. I agree.
Yeah. You don't have to continue playing it, you just have to have played it once. So
I think I'm going to race them to the finish. Let's see what happens.
where's Moon?
Not sure. I got kidnapped, and when I came back, everyone was gone.
Family, friends?
Yeah, family.
Family. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. I bought new boots.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah.
It's like, was it a situation where, come on, we're going to the store to buy clothes. Do you want a new pair of boots?
Kinda. I mean, they knew I needed a new pair of boots anyway, so it was like, come on, we're going to the Army surplus store. Go buy some boots. I was like, okay, I'll go buy some
kind you
boots. That's a good question. What the heck was that called? I was looking at so many different ones, I forget which one I ended up going with. So hang on a second. I will look. I mean, they were all similar. I really like the.
I mean, what kind are they? Are they the Panama style or are they a different style?
They're, I don't know. They're like cop boots or whatever, right? Like they got the
Right.
zippers on the side. They are Magnum boots.
Magnum. Wow.
Yeah. For her pleasure. The Strike Force 8-inch boots. So, yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, it's, I don't know, they're all kind of similar, right? But it's
Right.
these ones were cool. These other ones, though, man, they were comfortable as hell. Oh my god, what were they called? Oh shoot, they were called like, I want to say Tactical Response, but that's not it. But it was something like that. Tactical something with an R, and then made by, shoot, what was that company? I hadn't
Bates?
heard of it before. No, it wasn't Bates. It was something like Bellinger or something.
Okay.
I don't remember, but I had never heard of that company because that was one of the things I saw. I'm like, those look pretty cool. But I asked the dude, I'm like, are those actually worthwhile? Because I had a couple of those boots that like they just freaking fall apart after a year. I want to have these for more than a year, you know? And the guy's like, oh yeah, this is the same company. Used to be blah blah blahs. And I'm like, oh, I haven't heard of them either. But yeah, I mean, I've heard of Bates. I've never owned Bates. My buddy had a pair. I mean, they're fine. They work, I guess. I don't think they're the most durable, though.
I mean, I used to have the most comfortable pair of Panama-style military boots. You know, they weren't zip-ups. They were irregular. You had to tie them. But
Yeah, I like the zipper.
They were the most comfortable boots I had ever had.
Yeah, well, these ones, the ones that I can't remember the name of, holy crap. I mean, for one, the sole was like 4 inches thick or something.
And then I lost them because they apparently, I put it in my bag, went through the airport. Apparently, someone stole my boots.
Oh, really? That sucks.
Yeah, right out of my suitcase.
Yeah, that sucks. But Yeah, so there's ones that I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
Holy
they were
crap,
even
it
the,
was-
the
it
steel
was like-
toe anti-spike boots.
Oh, nice. These things were like standing on freaking like clouds, man. They were very comfortable, but the store did not have the waterproof version of them in my size because I thought that they were like waterproof when I were on the wall. And this is one of those stores that like they have all their stuff in the back, like so you can't just pull it off the shelf or whatever. Like you have to have someone help you, which is kind of annoying. Like I felt bad. I was taking up that dude's time. It's like I don't really need your help, but whatever. And then so he came out and he's like, "Well, I have these ones," and I noticed that it didn't have like the little flap underneath the zipper. And I was like, "Oh, I thought these had the thing." He's like, "Oh yeah, these aren't the waterproof version." And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of a deal breaker." I go, I thought they were when I was looking at him. He goes, "Yeah, like we have like the waterproof version and the not, but we don't have your size with the waterproof." So I brought these out. And I was like, "Oh, well, unfortunately, that's kind of a deal breaker for me." He's like, "We can get some in." It's like, "Yeah, well, I'm getting ready to go out of town for 2 weeks, so I was kind of hoping to have these boots before that." So that's where I went with these Magnums.
Awesome.
But,
Well, did you get what you kind of wanted at least?
oh yeah, no, yeah, these are fine. These are good.
Okay.
They're just like I said, they're not as comfortable as those other ones were. Those other ones were freaking like amazing. But then I also felt maybe they were a little too gimmicky. Like they're super comfortable, but then maybe they'll wear out super fast because they're so squishy or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Sometimes stuff like that, it's not really worth it. So,
Hmm.
I don't know, but these seem to be constructed pretty well. So we'll see.
All right.
I'm pretty tough on boots, so if they wear out in a little bit, I'll go back and yell at the guy and be like, "What the fuck? You said these were good."
Yeah, I got to find a good military surplus store. I mean, I know there's one in Charleston, but I was hoping there was more than one. It looked like there is, even though we've got like an Army base, an Air Force base, a Navy base, and a Marine base, all in the span of like 60 miles.
Oh, yeah, this it's pretty good. It has, I'd say it's about 60-40 as far as like actual surplus versus, I don't know what I call like new Army stuff, like it's Army like things, but it's not stuff that's ever actually used by the service. And those I
Right.
tend to like that kind of stuff I tend to like ignore. Like I want to go to the Army surplus store to get like surplus Army stuff,
Right, right.
I don't want just like which I mean these boots are not, Army regulation or anything.
There might be
Well-
SWAT regulation.
Well, yeah, I mean they're definitely, like police officer, paramedic type boots. In fact, like the comfort ones I was talking about, the one dude's like, "Yeah, a lot of TSA agents and stuff will get those because they're standing all day." And I don't know, I made some joke. I forget exactly what I said. I was like, "Yeah, standing around doing nothing," or something. I said something like that, and he just kind of laughed.
Of course, they're standing around doing nothing. What else would they do? Their actual jobs? Heaven forbid.
So that was kind of funny. But yeah, it's like I could see like if I had to stand for 10 hours a day or something, like yeah, I would want those things too.
Yeah, Pink, I would, but the issue is I don't have a military ID, so I'm not going on any base unless I'm invited in.
I just crashed the gate. They're totally cool with that.
No.
Yeah, they don't care. They like it. They like company.
I don't know, because honestly, if I could get some sort of permission to go to the PX store and buy them, I would just go to the PX store on military base and buy them. But the issue is I don't have an ID or a permit or anything to do that, so I don't go over there because I don't want to go to prison.
They wouldn't send you to prison.
If you're there unauthorized, yes, they will. So, you know. But yeah. I gotta get another good pair of boots. I could probably order them online though.
Yeah, so I don't like doing that because you don't really know how they're gonna feel. You know, like
I know,
you just
but
assume that they're gonna be good. Like that's not cool.
I always get my size because my size is actually pretty small.
So what you're saying is you don't need the Magnums.
I don't know. The Magnums, yeah, they sound pretty nice.
Crashed the gate doing 98. Said, let them truckers roll 10-4.
No. All right. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go play a game with my friend over in Grand Rapids.
That sounds fun.
I have friends and family that live in Michigan, so, you know. I never visit them because Michigan's fucking cold.
Oh, you pansy.
Hey, man, I'm from the desert. I hate it when it gets, below 70.
You can visit them in the summer. We get to like 80s in the summer.
Yeah, maybe.
And then you can come hang out with me. Especially if they're in Grand Rapids, we can go up north. That's only like 2 hours north of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
And you can go shooting on my range. It'll be fun.
That might be the deal breaker right there. Or the deal taker. I'm not sure what it's one of the two. Anyways, but yeah.
Deal maker for sure.
Right. All right.
But anyways, yeah, take it easy, dude.
All right, I'll see you later. If you're around later tonight, maybe I'll see you tonight. If not, I'll see you tomorrow if you do the thing tomorrow. Or are you going out of town tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going out of town, but I don't know. I mean, if I'm in the hotel just sitting around doing nothing, then yeah, for sure.
All right.
I don't know what the plans are yet.
What was it looking like for Tuesday? I'm gonna have to have Sean be the Smegstitute.
I have no
Tuesday?
idea. I really don't. I'm walking into this project blind. I have no idea how much work we have to do, how long it's going to take. So I just don't know at this point.
Well, you are an engineer, so if something is wrong and screwed up, odds are you're probably gonna have to do a lot of damn work because they really screwed it up.
Yeah, well, this is almost like a fact-finding mission type of trip. We're
explore.
Yeah, we're taking a bunch of baseline readings, and then depending on what we find, will tell us like what the project in the future will be. But I just don't know how much stuff we have to look at.
Pink is asking, so how does those Magnums really feel?
It's plenty of room for me. I put the Magnums on. I have plenty of extra room in there.
All right, that sounded even worse. All right, I'll see you. I'll just have Sean substitute on Tuesday for you, and just we'll see you when you get back. All right.
Okay. Unless I'm there, then you better not substitute for me.
We're gonna do it anyways because that's just how we roll.
Oh, now we're fighting.
No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. All right. I'll see you later, man.
See you, man. Come on and join the lobby. Come on and click the link. Come on and join the lobby. It's as easy as you think. Just click the link. Click, 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 click. Click the link, click. Click the link, do. Just click the link and join. When did I start this thing up? It was a little bit ago. I bet you I got. Wonder if it's ending soon. I know it says Sunday morning, but I don't know when in the morning I actually started up. Let's see. Can I tell from YouTube if I go to the thing? I don't know. Let's find out. What? What the hell? That says minus 2 hours, but that's not right. Or can you only scroll back 2 hours on a live chat? Maybe. So that doesn't help me any. I don't think it says what time it... Oh, started stream 7 hours ago. Yes, this one's almost over. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I think you start around noon, Smeggy.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So what's up, Pink?
Not much. Just been working my ass off.
Woohoo!
Tell you what, it's not fun having to go outside
Mhm.
in the middle of the night to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, you're gonna get hypothermia, dude.
At least it doesn't take long to warm up the vehicle when I leave. Everybody else is scraping through 2 inches of frost on the windshield, and I'm not. I put on the locking latches for my gun case for the trip. Damn, things went on easier than I thought.
For what now? What are you talking about? You put on some latches?
You know, like, yeah, the Pelican case
Mhm.
for guns. When I ordered mine, I sat there and forgot to click the little button for the locking latches. So they sent me a pair of the locking latches in the mail separately. I sat down and put them on. It only took me about 10 minutes. So not only does it have the 2 locking latches, and then put the 2 padlocks on it. I don't think anybody's getting in that case. Now, have you ever flown with guns, Smegs?
No, I've never flown with a gun before. That's where I'm debating with NRA if I want to drive down or if I want to just fly there.
Yeah.
If I drive down, I'd take guns. If I fly there, I probably wouldn't.
Depending on my experience with flying out to Vegas, it'll determine whether I drive down or fly down. Ouch. Shoot. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I ended up buying a new pair of shoes and boots to go out to Vegas. Went and bought a couple more battery packs.
No, did you get the Magnum boots, or what kind of boots did you get?
Let's see here. I'll show you. You on your computer?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll bring them up. Maybe. Let's see. Boots, boots, boots. Come on.
What's up, Pink?
What's up, DB?
I'm just listening to Edge's chat on Edge's chat on Lights last night, or was it Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Did
Did you
listen?
learn anything?
Yeah. Did you
No, I didn't.
listen to it? Yeah. You can't have
No,
a
I
light on your gun because the bad guys will see you. Also,
Yeah, you don't need no stinking lights. Get that shit out of
you
here.
don't no lights on your gun because what are you, some sort of fake tactical guy? And then also, lights are too bright nowadays. It's better to go back to the old days of like
With a candle?
20 lumens. Yeah, 20 lumens. I'm just trolling. I hope Edge jumps in here and starts flipping out on me, but he's not gonna.
Well, he can't because he won't be able to see you.
That's true. He don't have a light on his gun or in his house. He said at the end it was like, just if you don't want to be tactical, just use a lighter. Just hold a lighter up like you're in a concert.
Hey, it's worked for years.
That's true.
See, what I do is just light my house on fire, and then you can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then they don't know where it's coming from, you know?
Yeah, I think it would be better.
Or I use my self-defense flamethrower. That works, too.
No, I don't have a light on my shit, honestly. I don't have a light on my shit all the time, but I live in a apartment. It's a little different. If I had a big house, like, I'd probably have a light all the time.
I mean, I don't
I
have
got
a
one
light,
way in
but
and
I
one
think
way
it's a
out.
Good idea.
So, I got one way in, one way out, and yeah,
Way out's in a body bag, motherfucker.
dude, it's so fucking bright that I gotta use a one of those fucking sleep masks, like those eye masks. So, this is what it is. You're going to SHOT Show, right? Pink?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, you gotta go to that fucking Hudson booth, man. They just made a Striker Fire 1911 that looks like a taser gun.
Striker Fire 1911.
It looks so stupid.
Oh,
I'm sure it's gonna be $2,000, but you gotta go because honestly, that's gonna be like the hottest thing I shot, like one of the hottest things because it's new. And they said, "Oh, it's a Striker Fire 1911, except it's in 9mm, and it looks retarded."
Should add that to the Gun Channel's SHOT Show group.
Yeah, but there's only like 2 guys going to SHOT Show. I'm just gonna call them up and tell them what I want to see.
There's a handful of people going.
It's like Marco, Pink, G-Webs, and that's it.
Standing on second will be there. Yankee will be
Oh
there.
yeah,
Edge
Standing on
might be
second.
there.
Edge is going. Oh,
He might. They're trying to get him to. They're trying to shame him.
SHOT Show shaming.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
yeah. Especially since he's already got his credentials.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he's already had his credentials. He, I think the flight only costs like around $200 round trip.
Oh shit. He's just gonna stay with you guys, right? Yeah.
He can stay out. He can stay out on the balcony.
Yep. Where? You and Marco. Better watch out for Marco. You
But the only
guys
thing I'll
are
have
like
to
the
do
vape bros, man. Are you still vaping?
I haven't in a while. I've still got
Okay.
my tanks and everything there. I still got everything.
You're back to cigarettes?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I think
Were you
I
ever
think you got
not?
your manhood back, dude. Seriously, man. I'm proud of you, man.
I thought you always just kind of did both, but didn't you? Or did you ever actually
Well,
stop
when
for a while?
Let's see, when I first started, man, I was down to a half a pack a day smoking cigarettes. And then the damn shop that I got all my stuff from, they ran out of the juice that I liked. And I couldn't find any juice, that was
Oh,
kind of
God.
similar.
What was your
So-
favorite juice?
It was some like strawberry type. Let me see.
Strawberry Fields?
Strawberry kisses.
Strawberry Strawberry shortcake?
Actually, they've got one like that.
That is
The
funny.
strawberry side effect.
Let me get a strawberry shortcake.
They'll ask you which one because there's like 5 different strawberry shortcakes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Which one's the one that tastes like I'm eating out one of the Care Bears?
Oh,
They'll be like,
Jesus.
well, there's 2 of them.
Yeah, right?
Hell, they've even got juice that's named D's Nuts.
They got a juice called D's Nuts?
Yeah,
That shit better taste like walnuts or something like that. Almonds.
I forget what they said it tasted like.
Well, look, you can't take their word for it.
Oh, they'll let you try it.
You can't do that, dude. Marco was smoking, puffing on some like Fruity Pebbles or some shit like that when he was there.
Let's see. What do I have?
Smeggy, were you vaping when we met in Kentucky? Do you have a little vapor machine?
I had one, yeah.
Damn right. I walked into that room. It was like a fucking car wash in there, dude. So clouds of vapor.
Well, here's the thing, though, dude. Mine's
Moist
just
vapor.
like, mine's one that's like the size of a pen or whatever. It's like, fuck it, it's just a little thing or whatever. These guys have the fucking 12,000 watt amp things.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! Hang on, let me show you something here real quick.
So yeah, I'm
remember.
not a cloud chaser. It's
Nah.
just when you don't feel like freezing your ass off or whatever.
Yeah, these two guys would look like they were doing the competitive vaping.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And also, my juice is fucking. It's called like Western or something. It's supposed to just be like tobacco. flavored.
My juice is called tobacco.
I'm not doing some fucking strawberry shortcake bullshit.
Oh no. You can't do that.
What the hell?
You can't do that.
What they do? Take out half of the apps for the Google Hangout?
I have no clue. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I noticed that. I couldn't get to the one where you can go to like away mode or whatever, like the toolbox or some shit. I couldn't find that.
Yeah, the toolbox. That's what I'm looking for. What the hell? Because I was gonna flip my camera around, but yeah, hell, look at this sucker. Yeah.
The heck is that?
Let me see what this looks
Fucking
like.
dragon dick?
The fucker you got? What's this?
It's almost like an alien type.
Jesus.
It's like a fucking it's like it took a fucking pistol grip or something, man.
Yeah, that's what it looked like a weird grip.
Holy shit! Put that next to your gun, dude. That's like this. It's bigger than your fucking gun pistol.
Yeah, I know.
Pistol grip.
Oh, Pink. You ever heard of a Spyderco paramilitary too? The knife?
Nah.
Never. You know Spyderco knives, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I think I've got one maybe.
Oh, they got.
I'm not into the Spyderco, but
I saw one that was pink. I think it was for breast cancer awareness or something like that. And I've never seen it. It's pink G10. Pretty badass. Just letting you know, man. Unless I know you like pink
I
shit.
think the only pink one I've got is that one.
Yep.
But you see that link in the side there, Smegs?
I didn't click on it, but yeah, what's that?
That's a boot I just got.
Oh, that was fucking conversation from 20 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it looks cool. I like a little taller boot, but yeah, that's cool. As long as it's comfortable, dude.
Oh, yeah, they are. Especially when you get the gel inserts in them. Now I've got the like the low top style of that boot, and hell, I think I've had that for maybe 8 to 10 years. I usually use them to whenever I'm out riding.
Belleville. That was the company. Tactical Research Boots by Belleville. They were freaking comfortable as hell. But I had never heard of them before, so I don't know if they were like a good company or anything.
Yeah. I always get from these guys because they have the slip resistant.
Yeah, my boots have fucking the soles made by Michelin. It's like fucking like tire rubber. It's fucking awesome. So it's all like grippy and shock absorbent and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I just got to break it in a little bit because the freaking like it creases like right on my pinky toe. It kind of pinches it a little bit. But most times when I get boots, that happens. I don't know why. I have a weird shaped foot or something.
Nah, it's just because boots new.
When I
Do
get
some
shoes and stuff, they
squats.
don't crease there though. It's just like the boots do. But
That's because the shoes are more softer, flexible leather.
yeah. So I don't know. I like them though. They're cool. I think I would have liked the other ones a little bit better, but like I said, they didn't have the waterproof stuff, so that was a deal breaker.
You know, they've got a waterproof stuff that you can put on them.
Well, with the zipper, you really got to have the little like flap that's sewn on either side of it, because otherwise water gets in through the zipper teeth.
No.
I mean, the other parts of it were waterproof. It's just you couldn't stand in water with it, which these ones I could like fill up my bathtub and stand in them. My feet would be dry. That's how my Matterhorns were. Those boots were fucking amazing. I love those things. Those were awesome boots. They had a thing in them where, like, in the sole, when your foot started to sweat, it was like a powder, and it would absorb the moisture, keep your foot dry, but then it turned into like a gel. So, like, the harder you were working, the more comfortable your feet were. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't stand nylon tennis shoes. I know that.
I haven't
Yeah,
worn shoes in a while. I normally wear, like, skater shoes, like Vans or something.
Oh, I can't. That's too flat. I mean, it hurts my feet whenever I wear something like that. Let's see who is going. Marco, me, Yankee, Big Gunner, standing on second, Biker Bob, G Webs, and then 1 to 2 mystery guests.
Ooh, mystery. It'll be a game. Guess that gun channels.
Cork is going.
Yep, Cork is going.
He's coming out of hiding.
Cork and one bad Marine.
I'd like to meet Bad Marine.
Yeah, he did kind of drop off the face of the earth, didn't he? I mean, it's one thing to be busy, but what the hell, man? You can't stop in once every couple of months and say hello?
He's definitely probably working a lot.
I went through withdrawals this past week when I wasn't able to log in that much.
Hey, you seen this chat, Smix?
What?
Don't say anything.
Don't say it out loud, okay. Pink hates everybody on gun channels.
Yep.
Okay, yep. I won't read that out loud that you hate everyone on gun channels. Pink is a member of Mom's Demand Action.
Damn right. I'm the one that gives them the action. They came knocking on my door. It's like, we demand action. I was like, okay, come on in. Like, what caliber do you want shot with?
Oh, next time that happens, you can send them my way. Tell them you know someone that has Magnum boots.
Yeah. And he swims in them.
No, I don't. I was just teasing on that part. They actually fit me quite well.
Yeah, I had to go get another suitcase this morning when I got off work. So I bought a large one and then a smaller one for, that's what, like a carry-on type.
Yeah.
And Marco was like, "Man, if you think about it, get another large one. Just fill them up halfway. That way, when you come back, you got room for all the stuff you're bringing back." I was like, "That's a hell of a good idea."
I guess if you think you're gonna have a shit ton of stuff to bring back.
Well, I need to call the. See, that's why I was checking to see if you have flown before with firearms, because I've never. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever flown. But like when you go and declare your firearm at the counter, does it have to go separately to the baggage, or
No, you put it
because
you put it in your
Or can you-
suitcase.
okay, so you can put it in your suitcase.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, that's the thing. My case is as large as my carry-on.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. So you would just, if it's a separate thing, then you would just like declare that and then.
But yeah, so I bought another large one. That way I can stick that large case inside one of my large suitcases.
I mean, it doesn't have to go in a suitcase. Like I've seen people with rifle bags and stuff, and
Yeah.
So no, you just like declare it or whatever, and then if it's its own thing, then you just put it in. They just put it on the belt or whatever, and they take it to their own little thing.
Well, I figured this way it'll get me through TSA faster. Like, here, check my other bags. So I forget who it was that said that when you fly with a firearm, you seem to get through TSA faster because they rush you through TSA because they want to keep you and the gun together.
It doesn't make much sense because once you check the gun, TSA is completely different from where you check your bags. You check your bags over in the first part, and then you go over to TSA with your carry-on and stuff. So it doesn't really make much sense that they would push you through. If they do, cool,
man.
but I just don't get why, like what the advantage would be. Oh,
I'm
you
not sure.
bastard, you cock blocker. Oh, you bastard. I guess that guy was happy with a tie because I was going to beat him. He had 200 more hit points on his main thing, and he dropped a little building, so my dude started attacking the building instead of attacking his main thing. Like a little bitch. Oh well. Well, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just go up to the the little counter or whatever where you check your bag and be like, "Oh, I'm flying with a firearm." And I'll be like, "Okay." And they'll like look at it or something, and then they'll lock it up and send it on its way. Crap, he's got all flying stuff. I don't have anything to attack flying. Piece of shit. Bastard. You suck.
Well, the countdown started.
You're a countdown.
Yeah. I got 4 more nights of work and then fly out and, well, let's see. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I'll be flying out here in 6 days and 1 hour.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, cool. Looks like all my backpacks and stuff that I ordered to take out with me are one's going to be here Tuesday, 2 of them's going to be here Thursday.
Oh, come on. Shoot that thing. Shoot that thing. You suck. Shoot it. One more time. Come on. Woohoo. 3 crowns.
Are you playing Candy Crush?
Yeah, sure. I'm playing Clash Royale. Same thing I'm always freaking playing. I'm addicted.
I think the last 2 games I had on a phone was my Note 2, and one was a zombie type game where you got the shoot at zombies and stuff like that, and then the other one was Iron Man. You could unlock, like, you know how you had the 40-some suits in the Iron Man 2, all the different types. You could eventually unlock all the suits and stuff like that.
Well, that's cool.
But it worked on the
Nerd.
it worked on the gyro of the phone, so whichever way you tilted it, that's where he flew and stuff like that.
God damn it, I hate the Sparky. Fuck you, Sparky. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, you bitch. Oh, it's a race to the finish. Can I blow him up before he kills me? Maybe. Woohoo! I did it. All right. Man, where the hell is everybody?
I don't know. It's already 9 degrees outside.